All right. Let's get to it. So, the deep desert base is built. It is equipped. We've got water storage. We've got stills going. We're filling up to process. Only thing really left to do is finalize like the outside so it looks a little bit better. But outside of that, that's pretty much it. I have an idea, but we're gonna have to get in position. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room. Ugh. Wait, no way. Hope nothing was in there. It definitely looks nicer doing this. It's totally unnecessary. Ah, shit, dude. Fuck me. I totally picked the wrong thing to destroy. All right, let's see what kind of craters are open. I'm actually wondering if I can fit like that whole base into one cargo container. I might be able to. I definitely have like a whole cargo container extra of materials just because I wasn't sure what I needed to build, but I think the takeaway I have from doing this base is I think it's very repeatable. I only really need like a strip where I put 4 like a 4x10 of foundations down, that should be enough to hold up like pretty much everything, I think. Is that right? No, maybe it's a, oh, it might be a 6x10. I need to get confirmation on what the stability limits really are. Oh, looks like someone still has it. Wonder if it's F7. Guys are totally on. Hey, Raiden.
I do not understand this thing. You know when you go on the map and you see those little things that look like a mountain? And it like shows you what says greed, and it says you can get the EMF generator. Is it like a cave, or is it just like around that island?
Oh, okay. Yes, there is like a cave that's in that area. I actually just discovered it yesterday. Is it like for a quest?
I need to make a scanner, a handheld scanner, to do my quest. So I need those.
I mean, you could get them from there, but there's a lot easier places to get those EMF generators. Any one of those caves, like that symbol that you see, the little campfire, any one of those can drop that. So you'd be better off going for one that's like not in a super dangerous spot. That's what I would recommend.
Okay. What else do I need? Iron Igna. Oh, I just realized I'm just gonna go back to my to the other base and just get all that stuff.
Okay. What's up, Spider-Man?
There was a guy out there in the radiation zone, and he built a really cool base.
Oh, on the corner?
Yeah. It's like a tower, but then it's like... So a lot of different things in it.
Oh, that's gonna be far. That is definitely a very long travel. That's okay.
How far is it?
It's like 12,000 meters from my base, if not longer. It's like literally the furthest one I could possibly farm. It's okay though.
Spice field?
Yep. You want to help me?
Not really, but I will.
No, hey, if you don't want to, it's okay. I know it's very boring.
Ah, I just found the scanner.
Why don't you work on your main quest? I can crawl on my own, and if Xylos or Steezy get on, I can crawl with them.
Okay.
I want you to catch up.
Yeah, I just really need to get more levels, and then I can get... I have to unlock everything.
Yep.
Or research it and all unlock.
Don't have a whole lot of fuel either. Hey, what's up, Coltrane? How you been? I'm good, man. I had a nice day at the park with the pup. Made some ice cream mixes, and now I am trying to farm some spice. That's right. The spice must flow. Raiden, have you watched the movies yet?
Nah. I'm playing this.
Okay.
Not play it or watch it.
Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is there an ultimatum here?
Because I don't have enough time in the day because I'm doing chores
Okay.
up to this point and stuff. And then once I get to here, I only choose play.
That's fair. No, that's fair.
Oh my gosh. Krotha, is a
Yes.
treasure on open sand spice?
I don't remember. I think I did that quest like that one time, then I never did it again. Never like tried resetting aggro, so we'll see if it did anything.
Anything else I can think of that could be in the open sand is a shipwreck.
Is that a question?
Kind of a question and a statement,
Okay.
but more of a statement.
Okay. I need to get that last passive. It's killing my soul. I don't have it.
Oh my gosh, it says it you need to unbury it. I don't know what that is.
I don't think there's like a shovel or anything.
Omni compactor. Unbury it using Omni compactor.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. The very first load should take a long time with the shaders, but then after that it should be pretty good. But that is a very common thing that people encounter.
What's that app that you told me about that like it gives you instructions for quests?
It's a website that's created by method.gg. Just type method.gg like Dune Awakening and then you'll find it. It's got all sorts of stuff, like they have a deep desert map that they update every week. They've got all the main story quests and all the resources mapped out. It's got everything. It's very nice. Oh, nice. They just so you know, Citizen Kane, they added a like returners package, so you'll get a bunch of resources when you come back to the game, and there are server transfers, and there are like total base relocation tools. Guess I don't know if you played on like an NA server, but I've been telling a lot of my viewers that are coming back, if you come to our server, we can definitely help you out and get you back on your feet. We've got a fun little crew that's out here farming spice and running stations and doing all the content. Yeah, you could do that too. I don't think your new character will get the bonus, but what I would suggest you do is like log in on your old character, get the bonus package, and then just transfer it over to your main character or your new character when you get a chance. There's no rush on the redemption though. You can take your time with it for sure. Yeah, I've heard of people going from like a fresh character to max level in like 2 to 4 weeks. It just depends on, I guess, how much you can play every day. But it's not that bad. It gets really bad once you hit like level 190 and up. It slows down quite a lot. It's too bad Gathering Spice doesn't give EXP because, man, I'd be full by now. Yeah, the guys that we're playing with right now, we keep wondering with like the new movie trailer popping if we're going to be seeing more people coming. And honestly, like the last month, definitely have seen an uptick on returning players and new players, which has just been great.
Everything disappears when I start looking for it. Oh, it's just now blowing up.
Hey, be careful with those ships though, because the worm is going to go after it.
Okay.
It's just a matter of when.
Right now it's still blowing up in the sky. Oh, it's falling now.
I knew it. I can feel it in my plums.
Not my quest either. I have no idea what it is then. What can you farm with an compactor, static compactor?
You use it to farm the flower sand and spice.
That's it?
Yes. You can also use it to condense like clouds of poison. You don't farm the poison, but it like dissipates and removes the poison cloud.
Huh.
There's a
I've
couple
tried
like quests that
both
like
of those.
they make you do that, but
I've tried both of those and both of them aren't my quest, so I have no idea what this one is.
pretty sure you just scan it and walk up to it and interact with it.
Okay, I scanned it. But it's not my quest.
Well, okay, what does the quest say?
Use a handheld scanner to locate a treasure on top or
Okay.
on open sand.
Okay.
And then the second part of the quest says unbury a treasure on open sand using a static compactor. There are different types of handheld scanners. Maybe that's it.
Nope. There's just the one. So I put in like a new special engine for this crawler, and I cannot notice a difference. Like it's just, it seems like it's exactly the same. Why does it do that? Starting to think that the yield buff affects like I guess how quickly you pick the sand off the ground. So I'm just comparing like my double passes to Xylos's. Like I'm having to do triple, if not 4 times. So it's got to be that last passive that I'm missing. Dang, we're like so close to being done too. Solo crawling is so nerve-wracking. I can just feel the the days coming off my lifespan when I do this. We got a long haul though to get back. Hey puppy. Oh, she's giving me the look. I'll let you out soon, pup. Give me like, can you hold it for 2 minutes? Yes, you can. You're a big girl. I know you can. It is nice not having to run my carrier like the whole time. So I was trying to think of like what type of like new content chapter 4 is going to have, and I would think that there's going to be some kind of like snowmobile or snow buggy or like some kind of like fast-paced snow type of vehicle. Or maybe they don't, just because of the treads that are on the buggy. I guess it would work in both, right? Sand and snow. Maybe we get like some hot air balloons or something. That's what the like actual carry-all or carry-alls. That's what they actually are in like the Dune lore, right? And like the crawlers are gigantic. They're not this small. Yeah, balloons would be cool. I'll be honest, man. Chapter 4 is going to be fun, but I am really looking forward to Subnautica 2 coming out. There's always like that buzz around a game when it comes out that I really do enjoy. Everyone's like excited. Everyone's trying to figure things out and be like, "Oh, did you do this yet? Did you see that yet?" So always like a fun part of a game's launch, you know? All right, La Casa Krotha. Here we go. Space came out really cool. And now I can lower it. It's definitely different. It's unique. Emphasis on the unique. Okay. So it looks like the next cycle of bodies, I'll be able to do a process. I didn't forget you, girl. That is officially the first time I've ever processed out in the DD. It took so long. I like took the longest route possible to be able to do this. Oh yeah, let me just like build an entire empire in Haga before I do my deep desert base. Check. Hold on, we gotta... Yeah, we gotta do a sacrifice real quick. It's our way of giving thanks. All right, now that I've soiled myself, let me take my pop out real quick, guys, and then we'll go hit that spice again. Be right back. That puppy is so cute. So cute. Black Lab. Wait, have you not seen, like, are you not met my puppy yet? Oh my goodness. She just turned she just turned 6 months. She's an English Black Lab. She's absolutely gorgeous. Like, I'm trying not to be biased, but like, this dog is beautiful. Like, almost anyone that we meet is just absolutely enamored by her. She is the sweetest girl ever. She's also a monster. She's gonna be gigantic. I'm tremendously proud of everything that she does. Even if it drives me insane and crazy, I still love it. And I'd say, like, the big thing that's happened because of it, I've never been, like, more present than now. Like, I don't spend a single thought about anything in the past, and I don't care about anything or worry about anything in the future. I'm, like, fully grounded in just the present with her. It's awesome. It's a really, like, cool feeling to have all the time. It makes days just, like, go on forever. Yeah, I have in my, I don't know if you have access to my Discord, Coltrane, but we have a positivity channel that's got a bunch of photos in there. Which reminds me, I need to upload some more. But yeah, she's awesome, man. It's been such a treat. It was the best decision I ever made. And I should have done it sooner, but like, I really wanted to be confident that, you know, my work was okay with me being like primarily remote. And like, now I've pretty much been like fully remote, so I don't think if I like asked them to make it official, it would be a big deal. Oh no, I remember who you were. I just, when I stopped playing that game, like, a lot of those people left and some people came back, and I shut down the whole Discord as a public entity and made it completely private. Oh my god, this song brings me back to like middle school dances. So, skeet, skeet, goddamn, goddamn. Yeah, in terms of MMOs, Coltrane, I don't think there's really anything on the horizon. I've had a few people, some of my like OG followers come through and asked me to go back to Elder Scrolls Online, and you know, I was watching Pain in the Axe today playing it, and you know, I gotta say the changes they did do are nice. It is a much better looking game, but I think for me it's just like I would be doing the same thing I was doing last time I was playing it. Like I didn't really see any new like PvP content and systems. And I guess the big thing they were trying to like get me to come back was like, there's gonna be female werewolves. I was like, what? And they showed me like the skins of it. I was like, okay, like that's cool. That's cool, but I still have hope for New World, man. I'm gonna have to hop back on it and just play it for a little bit here. But no, it honestly has been great not playing MMOs. I feel like I've enjoyed my time a lot more, and it's just like you're not having to get on the hamster wheel, you know what I mean? Which is what every MMO just feels like. It's just this never-ending circle of like doing events and certain raids and grind. Whereas a game like this, like if you play it consistently and a little bit every day, like you make very noticeable gains. Like I never thought like what I had built was like really impressive until like other people would tell me like, this is insane, how did you do this? Yeah, so I don't know if it's Quinfall or Pax Die, but I could have sworn it was Quinfall. Like when they were like originally announcing that game or promoting it, I could have sworn they said something like, yeah, weather like affects combat, and if it rains, like the water level rises in certain areas. I know your boy Willie's been streaming the hell out of it. I think he's even like shoutcasting Quinfall stuff, which is great. Willie is very good at that. But with what I have learned from playing MMOs, man, for 2 decades, I'm over early access and alphas. Like I'll play it when it launches. I'm not gonna waste any time testing it for free. But yeah, Subnautica 2, Fable. I cannot wait for Fable to come out this year. That's going to be fun. I might even plug in the old controller. Fable, and then Light No Fire. Light No Fire, I think, is one of the most anticipated games of this year that most people have not even heard about. But once they put 2 and 2 together that it's made by the same geniuses that made No Man's Sky, they might... I just have this feeling that that game's going to explode. If you're like grinding though, it's bad. Well, see, but dude, that's just what MMOs are. They're grind games. Almost all of them have some different level of required grinding. What I don't like is when the game systems are set so we're like, if you miss an event, you are always behind. Like I'm a big fan of there being weeklies. I am not a big fan of dailies. I think dailies put too much pressure on players to like basically live in that game. I just don't think it's a good idea. But if someone wants to, if they want to just sit there and grind the same content over and over and over again, they should also be rewarded for that. Yeah, that's the only thing we've got on Light No Fire. What are the other MMOs you're looking at? Like, I know there's the Riot MMO that's in production, and funny enough, like, that studio is in my hometown. They bought like an old farmer's insurance building, and they're like almost gentrifying that entire neighborhood. Here's a trailer. It drops tomorrow. Oh God, wouldn't that be great? But yeah, like I want to say they were planning end of 2025, and then it got delayed. The other game that I and so is like a million other players waiting for is GTA 6. Bro, when that game comes out, I feel like that game is going to be like the Ready Player One moment. But yeah, I think Light No Fire as a whole, if it runs like No Man's Sky does, and it has like that fantasy element to it, that's going to be awesome. Because like, I think what No Man's Sky actually lacks is like a real combat system. And I feel like fantasy MMO style games almost require like a pretty deep combat system. Like you pretty much just shoot stuff with like a few different types of guns in No Man's Sky, and that's about it. Eternal Tombs, have not heard of that. Chrono Odyssey. Is that's the game that looks a lot like New World, right? And I heard Aeon 2 is just like a full pay-to-win premium. I thought Aeon 2 was out. Oh no, it's out in Korea. Yeah, man. Someone was telling me you have to spend like, what is it, 60 or 90 bucks a month for Aeon 2 to get like all the perks. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember it being high. But again, that was the KR version, which that's actually pretty standard for any KR MMO. So there's usually a little bit of kind of Western washing that goes on when a game comes to the other communities. Where's my commitment? I don't think you should have to pay $90 a month to grind a game. Imagine if it was the other way around, right? What if the game was like, hey, we're going to give you $90 a month? There's some people that would kill for that. So tell me about Eternal Tombs. I know nothing about this game. Personally, I am not going to play Chrono Odyssey. When I played the test a while back, I wasn't impressed. And Aeon 2, I love Aeon. Aeon was great, but for the reasons we just discussed, I just don't think it's going to be for me. Actually, let's reset real quick. And there was another one that's coming out. It's like something Scar or something Spear or something Black Spear, Black Scar, I can't remember. Frantic was talking to me about it. Let me see if I can pull up our chat history. Okay, it's gonna be amazing. Explain what is gonna be amazing about it, because it sounded like it was just gonna be like a reskin of New World. Which, I mean, in all honesty, New World's combat system is amazing. I hope they don't actually, like, bury that. That would be an absolute crime. I heard the Lord of the Rings MMO, I thought it got canned. Amazon has no game studios anymore. They literally, like, they laid off their entire, like, game development division. That's why, like, New World got shut down. Right? They changed movement, camera lock and staggers, and they already addressed it. Okay, but that's great. That's combat system stuff, which, I mean, those are honestly kind of low-hanging fruit changes. What about, like, systems? Like, what are they planning on doing for, like, endgame stuff? Is there going to be raids, dungeons, like, open world bosses? Is it more like a solo RPG playthrough, and then there's, like, you know, community meetup spots? Like, what end of the spectrum of, like, an MMO is it? Because there's a lot of games that say they're, like, I'll give you an example, like BDO is an MMO, right? But I would argue that the majority of the content that you do is solo. So, like, that's you would slide, like, MMO slider would be like at 1 or 2, whereas a game like Throne and Liberty would be higher because your events are always multiplayer. So, like, what does Chrono Odyssey have in terms of, like, a multiplayer system? Are there going to be sieges? Are there going to be wars? Is there, like, a ranked, like, queuable battlegrounds or arena? Is there dueling? Because, like, promising is one thing. Actually having the thing built that we can play is a whole nother thing. Because, like, you know, Ashes. I don't know how many years I was telling people that game was a scam. They were promising the whole universe. There's one game that I keep going back to that I think did get shut down. It honestly was, like, such a well-built world, and it was a really cool premise. It was called Rend. Like, to this day, I feel like that's one of the better, like, fantasy-style sandbox PvP games that I've played. They just did a lot of things right. Raids, world quests, time portals. What is that? PvE bounties and stuff. It's hard to fully distinguish since it's not out. Okay. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. The music was great. How sick was Ren? I loved their whole world that they had in that game. I thought they did a really good job in that game. And, like, having to, like, force players to work together as a faction, I thought was hysterical. Silk Road Online, okay. You know, looking back, I still think, like, the MMO I enjoyed the most was Arc Age. I felt like Arc Age had the perfect risk reward system in it. Like, they really nailed that. And it's one of the few games where there was something for every type of player. Like, if you were like a charismatic leader, there was a position for you. If you were somebody that got on and wanted to play Farmville, there was something for you. You know, it had it all. Like, the whole spectrum of player base, it had something for it. Yeah, dude, like the whole like pirate system I thought was so cool. And my favorite term that we came up with was half labor fishing. Where all you did was turn in the fish, and if you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, man, they did it. I mean, even just the whole process of like getting your Thunderstruck tree, making your fishing boat, like that whole thing was so awesome. The number of times that, like, dude, I was so into Arcade, I bought a laptop just so I could dual box on my fishing boat with an alt, and I would leave my alt on like the fish tracker, and it'd just be chilling. I'm like doing illegal farms to proc a Thunderstruck tree. All that good stuff, man. Good memories, fun memories. Yes, dude, the court system. Oh my god. And just like the lengths that people would go to like even like run that system. Like they would have alts on that could be on the court. So like you were planting your own jury and trying to like, you know, get your homie, you know, out of jail with like no karma generated or no jail penalty or timer set up. God, I remember one time I had to sit in jail for like 5 actual days. They got me. They got me good, and all because I farmed someone's tree farm. Yeah, man, 5 days. It was brutal. I also stole something like 10,000 trees. Someone had put an insane amount of golds into this farm, and I took all of it. Because, like, you know, that game, the land area is super scarce. A lot of people didn't know about, like, the public areas that had a bunch of trees you could farm. And once that knowledge came out, it was like, now you got to just find, like, a really sneaky spot to do an illegal farm. We had a guy in our group, Kem. He had an illegal farm on an island that was, like, right next to the coast by one of the cities. And, like, no one ever found it. And he was so crazy. He would illegal, like, farm or plant stuff all over it, but he would do it in a way where, like, if you flew over it, you would think it was like a natural farm. It was nuts. And then oh my God, the house that I had in the Southern Sea was so cool. I had one of those gigantic, what the fuck was it was Nuian, and what was it started with an H. What was the other faction called? It was Nuian and something else. Well, anyways, I had the like the cat people faction war hall, and it was fantastic. Was it Hrothgar? No, that can't be it. Like Halcyon or Halcyona or... Halcyon? I feel like that was a city. It's gonna bother me. I need to know what this is. Hiranya. That's what it was. Hiranya. Yes, Hiranya. And Hiranya had like I played a Warborn guy, like the big giant dudes. And they had the furries. Best loot drop I ever stole from my own guild. I want to say I stole it, but the first round of us handing out gear and throwing a Liberty was pretty controversial. I do wish though, like when Black Desert came out, I stuck with it. Looking back, I played it and then I went back to my old MMO, which I think was ESO. That was a mistake. I'll tell you what, I'm really looking for to play again is a game like For Honor. That game was so fun. All right, let's go reset. Last row. I always get so nervous when I'm like far away from the carrier. All right, good reset. Close. Nice. Go load up the death stills. So it looks like with my setup, I can probably get some more death stills down if I can just get the machinery part. So I might have to start farming that again. So I'm looking at these like server pop websites, and is the number that they're showing for the server pop, is that the number that's in the basin only? Because like I'm looking at my basin and it says there's one person online, which I would assume would be Raiden, because he's in there right now, which means that like me being from that same basin, I'm online in the deep desert, but I'm not contributing towards the total count. So if that's always the number that's in basins, then what is the actual number? See my predicament? Like, how do you actually know? Actually, I might have to go get some bodies. I didn't even think about that. Oh, dang, Coltrane. I'll see you later, man. Corpse run? Oh, corpse run. Yes. Is there a good place to do that in the DD? I want to say no. Like, it'd be better for me just to go back to my basin and probably hit the little stations there. Raiden, do you need any stations for intel?
Yeah.
In
I still
Haga?
haven't picked up the quest yet.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, can you pick up corpses or no?
No, I don't know when that quest is.
Okay.
Let's see. 4 out of 25.
Oh, we're
But
chilling
yeah,
for
I
a
have to do
bit.
some intellect.
Okay.
Wait, where'd you say it? Haga Rift or?
Just is there any in Haga, like that map that you're in? So not the deep desert that you haven't done yet, right? Like check your regions and see if there's any intel you're missing. Because what we can do is we will go there and like we'll take out everybody. I'll go collect their corpses and fill up my little cargo thing. And
I think I've done 10. I don't think I've done 197.
no, sorry, not the stations. That's not what I meant. Sorry, I meant the intel spots.
Oh yeah, I have a bunch.
Okay.
You in Haga right now?
No, I'm in the deep desert. trying to get one more farming session in for spice. Now, thinking after this run, what I'll do is load up my cargo with the spice sand, and then I'll bring it back to the main base, and I'll get that refinery going too. So I'll have 2 spice refineries churning.
Ah, I figured it out. That's hard.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit, a sandstorm. No. Where is it? That's a big one.
There's different size sandstorms.
Oh yeah. I ain't outrunning that thing.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh Jesus. I hope it doesn't reset the crater. That'd suck.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I was thinking I could have maybe gone up here to avoid it, but no. I probably could have gone down to F, but hopefully it's
Now I
not
got
too
a
bad.
sandstorm.
The spot looks like I might be okay. All right, Raiden, fingers crossed, all right? Cross your
What?
toes, cross your fingers, cross your eyes.
Why?
I need all luck I can get here. Hopefully it didn't reset the crater.
Oh.
That was a big storm. Sometimes they take an angle and it's pretty easy to avoid it, but that one was... that one was big. It's like 3 tiles wide at least. Okay, I think it's still there. Yeah, it's still there. Hey. We in business, boys. Little reset. So if I'm a really low pop server that isn't closing and not in a guild, would there be any reason for me to go to the DD for spice mining? So you use the spice melange for pretty much all your endgame stuff. So like your specializations, that takes spice melange to unlock, and it gets more and more expensive over time. So like when you first start, it's like, you know, 1 or 2 spice melange to unlock like your passive, but like the higher levels, like when you're in like the 90s and up, it's like 50 melange to unlock. So you're going to use it for that. You're going to use it for crafting like weapons and armor. It's pretty much like the material that's used like in almost every single like end game craftable. So yes, you're absolutely going to need to farm spice. If you're solo and not in a guild and you're on a server, like what you're describing is kind of like what my server is. It depends on like, I guess, the politics of your server. If like you can solo crawl, our server, it's pretty achievable. But you could also solo crawl like on just the medium spots, and there's a lot of medium spots like all over the PvE area, so you don't have to worry necessarily about other players messing with you. It's just like, you know, finding it. So you absolutely can mine spice. What a lot of people are going to do when they start is they're going to just use a compactor and an assault or a scout with storage, and you're just going to fly around until you find one of those. You land, hop out, start spamming your compactor, and kind of just go from there.
I'm getting off.
All right, Raiden. Yeah, so like what I think I will do on like an alt is I'm gonna farm spice on this server, and then I'm gonna load up the spice on my alt and then go to like a popular server and sell it for like double what it sells for here. And all you have to do is basically wait a week for your mule to go back and forth. That's the MMO term for what that is. I mean, in all honesty, like the only thing you're gonna really be needing a marketplace for is like if you don't want to do the stations and you want to buy the like the higher tier blueprints, but you realistically can farm everything in this game on your own. Like it's not there's like super efficient ways of doing it. I mean, that's what I've done for the most part, like my whole time playing this game. Is played solo, and like I'll have like the occasional duo where like, you know, I'm in the carrier, they're in the buggy, and we're just farming stuff a little bit faster, a little bit more efficiently for time. But there really isn't much in this game where like you absolutely have to have someone else to like help you farm. And if you do it right, you stack your passes right. Did I make an alt yet? No, I haven't. Hey, thanks for the follow. By the way, if you're new and you're on YouTube, make sure you hit the sub button. I am a retired PvPer with 24 years of MMO experience. Yeah, if I'm streaming tomorrow, it's gonna be like probably in the evening. I gotta study for most of tomorrow. It's my day to catch up. I am finishing the health and safety section of my studies. It is ending. It must end. Actually, it probably would be better. I don't think it actually really matters, but let's just do shorter runs so we're closer to the carrier. Changed my mind. I just got to Eastern Vermilius Gap and picked up all the contracts and done the second Fremen mission. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely focus your main story quests, and then once you get like your faction set, do your faction missions. I don't know when they give you Landsrad access as a new player, but as soon as you can start doing that and like the overland map, do it, because you will level up your faction levels so quickly doing Landsrad missions. Oh, okay, so really good base spots are typically going to be like in the northwest region of Haga. That's where most people will have their setups, just because like the end game materials are all kind of clustered there, in addition to like there being really populated like intel stations for harvesting bodies. So like Pinnacle Station, if you build around that, you're usually in a pretty good spot for getting access to all the materials. Personally, I have a base that's just south of Pinnacle, that's like right above a quicksand patch, and I have another base that's built on Sentinel Mountain. Landsrats after you reach level 5 in faction and do the cutscene. Oh, there you go, level 5. Yeah, I think being close to aluminum is pretty important for the bulk of like the play a game where you're like setting up your base. Like you're gonna need a lot of dura aluminum for like the water cisterns and all of like your end game kind of like utilities. Not everything. You're gonna need plastanium for a lot of stuff, but I think like if you can cut down and optimize your flight time as much as possible for farming, it's worth doing. All right, let's go high so we actually reset it. Go ahead, shake your butt. We are on some thick spice. Yeah, once I get done with this and I make my return trip back to my basin count, I can kind of give you a brief overview of it. But what you should do though is just fly over the whole map, man. Like, just make sure you survey probe all the regions, get everything discovered, and then look at like the materials, and then think like, you know, wherever your base is, it's nice to be close to the edge of the map, because you're going to be doing trips between overland stuff, the deep desert, like Arakeen or Harko City, like very often. So, you know, again, reducing your flight time for your base is just like a really nice thing to have. We're going to reset again because Swarm's being a dick. Oh, you just got a bike? Okay, yeah, you're a ways away. You're a ways away. So, like, the big thing for you is going to be figuring out how to farm cobalt paste, which is the I can never say this, erythritite or erythite crystal, whatever it's called. The red crystal that's in the rift. Now, what I didn't know when I played the game was there's actually land access to it. I thought that it was just this like big gigantic chasm that had a never-ending pit, and if you went into it you would die. So when I made my Orny, I literally scaled the walls and climbed in and out, and I farmed that by hand until I had enough to make my Orny, and then I was able to fly in there with my Orny and fill it up. Then I was able to, you know, build a buggy and go in there and mine it and fill up the buggy. And that's usually what people will do, is they'll like drive a buggy in there, they'll fill up the buggy, and that, oh shit, wrong direction. That usually will last you quite some time, unless of course you're building out like a lot of infrastructure that uses cobalt. Like, but that's like super end game stuff that will use like, you know, almost full stacks of cobalt for building one piece. But I'm excited for you. I remember when I got my first sand bike, and I was like, all right, I can finally cross this like big desert. And then like our group was all doing that, and then we didn't know like that the quicksand was a thing, and let's just say we lost some bikes to the quicksand. Lost some people to the crossing too. Yeah, that's awesome though, man. I love it when like new players are coming to a game that people are just like crying that, oh, it's dead, why are you playing it? It's like, I'm playing it because I love it. It's a great game. Oh, but it's not Arc Raiders or Crimson Desert. It's like, well, yeah, I don't need like my menu to change to enjoy something. Anyways, before I get too preachy. I need to rebuild my Regis container. I have a backup. When are we gonna get like the vehicle vendor again? That reminds me, I probably should start running the stations. Let's get a reset here. All right. Here's the thick stuff. Do a reset. All right. Now I feel more comfortable going to the edge. Two more rows to fill. Two more rows. Yeah, doing this like little reset thing is, I think, making this go faster. A couple more passes and this row is going to be done. I don't know if there's enough to do a fourth, though. I think like a 20-30 second wait is all you really need to do when you're chilling. Yeah, I need to get my combat leveled up so I can get those 3 skill points. And then I'll get the last sandcrawler buff. I can't help but think of, like, maybe I would have farmed all this quicker, or there would be like a 4th container that was full. I don't know. Last row. Yeah, there might be enough for a 4th one, man. What do you think, chat? We're starting the last row right now. On the 3rd load. Oh, it's close. Hey, are you getting on, dude? I would love to fly and not be paranoid solo crawling. Slash, are you available to help body farm? So I was thinking, Steezy, if you want, I can make room in my current DD base, and we could stick your large ore refinery in here, like in the DD. In fact, we could put 2 down if we had enough power. And I'm out. Unless they're gonna leave. Let's just go for the thick shit. We're so close to being done. We have been spotted, though. Yeah, dude, we're almost full. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go! Three loads solo. I love it. Just gotta make it back, though. Don't count till it's sitting in the refinery. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be... I don't think it's quite enough for another Regis. We're gonna go directly south. Because that's 2 Ornies now flying above me. See, are they chasing? No. Okay, we can go back to our course. Oh, Zod's in my guild. One of the things that I've been doing is collecting information on every person on this server. Who are they? Are they an officer? What guild are they in? What are they like? Are they friendly? What basin do they live in? Tell me more about yourself. Like this guy? He's Golden Path Consortium. Oh shit, I don't like that. He's near me. We're going south. You'd be getting close to the line, right? Yeah, sort of. Let's go parabolic. Show off our speed here. I have this bad feeling right now about just like beelining it to my base. It's gonna take an angle. I think once we get like directly west, we'll be all right. Yeah, we're close to the line. Oh, those are kind of cute bases. Look at them. There's a box. There's another box. That's a box with 2 boxes. If you're new to this channel, we don't build boxes. We build structures. Okay, so we definitely need to get... I think we can just do one more, right? Am I dumb? Hold on. I can't do math right now. I only do math when I get paid for it. What is that? 4,300 minus 37. Of course, there has to be that 5. Yeah, so we can do one more. Hiya. What's that on the base of the structure? What do you mean? You mean my elevated hangar? My art piece? I mean, one thing that we do have to do now that we have successfully got through farming here. We need to thank Shai Halud. This is the way. Yeah. We're a little crazy. Baby. Oh boy. My God, I have another one of these too. And the booty box. Nice. Okay, cool. So empty, 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 empty. Dude, having a second refiner is awesome. Okay, and then we could probably take some other stuff back with us just to save some trips. Isn't this full of plast? Isn't that ledge cool? Yeah, we're just engineering the shit out of stuff with this base. Okay, so this one is what I should load up. A lot of this stuff. Like, I don't need Strav in this base. Could probably take like components back with me. But I should also only do this until I am back from the reset. That would not be wise. Buddy, what's going on here? That's what I want. Okay. That's the box I was looking for. Yeah, honestly, I don't feel like I need to build anything else. Like, as long as we just keep up with that. Should we offer this guy? Should we do it to this guy? He doesn't trust me. Oh, interesting. It's like it has to do that first. Normally, it's pretty quick. Here we go.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So if this guy wasn't that guy, then there's definitely 2 other people out here that could help us. See if he got the balls. He didn't have the balls. I mean, I don't blame him, because, like, someone you don't know being like, hey, man, stand here. I'm going to summon a sandworm and don't move. You'd be like, man, I'm good. All right, let me see if I can get these other 2 out here. Dude, I'm so fast. I'm burning this guy. He can't even keep up. I can't believe people like haven't leveled up to 20 exploration. I mean, I guess, okay, to be fair, I don't have 20 in any of the other ones. So, well, I guess for combat. Yeah. Let me see if I can message Zod. Like, dude, I can literally glide upwards and not lose speed. Like, what? Look at that. Wonder if Steezy's back. Yeah, dude, I'm already 2,000 meters away from this dude. I just discovered this, that you can cut your wings in like that. Aftermath. Maybe I can get Xylos to get on. Ping the Discords. The only person that set something was this dude. I know we got people online. Oh, here's a new guild altogether. Let's get their information put down into my little ledger. This guy's 19,000 out. So yeah, I think what we should do, we're gonna ship the spice back, load it up into our other refinery, and then what I'm missing is this last skill point. So I just need to get 3 more skill points, which combat tree, 3 skill points is at 28. So that, I feel like that's not that bad of a grind to get that done. Right? 280, yeah, no, that wouldn't be bad at all. think that's like 4 or 5 missions. Look, I'm not against any of my viewers coming to our server to help me farm spice. I'm always gonna be for that. That's on you though. One thing I'd love to do with all you guys though is a sand bike race. That sounds like it'd be so much fun. Everyone's just like in their still suits. They just have their their sandbag equipped. We all load up in a carrier in the seats. Carrier drops us off. We all land, deploy the sand bikes, and start ripping it. No, like the race is you drop off in I-9 and you gotta race all the way back to the shield wall. That's the race. Building takes a while. No. You would just like have everyone dump their stuff at their base in case they do get eaten. I mean, all you're gonna lose is like the sand bike, but you don't even really lose that. You're just gonna lose whatever durability loss you take for restoring it. So for my YouTube viewers that are new to the game, if you've never seen the big sandworm, you're about to. What's the track? Actually, now I think about it, I could definitely do a track. You would go like flat piece, half slope, full slope, and then you could do a barrel like that. I actually know the perfect place to do that too. So like I've been trying to find a flat space to like do my my land speed record. And I've been able to achieve 172 kilometers an hour in Haga, but there's like one space that I found that you can do it, and it's not necessarily a straightaway. Most of it is, but you actually are going so fast you just run out of runway, or you'll hit like a little bump, and then once you go airborne, you lose all your speed. Zod is almost here. Guys, is Zod like in an assault? Must be. One thing I love about this game is how the sand ripples away from you underneath. Look at that. That is such a cool effect. And it like moves. You see how it moves? What's my server? Ping me on Discord, I'll tell you. Yeah, all of us just churning up the sand. I love it. He's almost here. It should be pretty quick. Yep, that's an assault. All right, we're reset. All right, since we're out here though, what is it, H8? Oh, that's the edge. Where's H8? Bingo. Gonna hit the loot caves real quick. You did? Okay, I'll check it in a second. Next one is H5. Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, okay. King Fox, you should have perms now too. Welcome to Warband. No one. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to get the stations done. Oh my god, dude, if it pops like F7, I'm gonna lose it. If this is bubbling, my night is gonna be nothing but spice farming. I don't think it is though. It is so ridiculous when that's the one that is. Look how close my base is to this crater. It's like less than 3,000 meters. $13 minutes. My OCD is kicking in hard right now. Okay. How many more? 18. Well, that's gonna run all night. Okay. Dude, we're looking at, hey, we're doing good. It's a good week. Let's see if there's more components I can take though. I got a little bit of carry capacity on me. I feel like I got everything. Oh no, this. Yeah, that. Oh geez, look at all this stuff. Oh, I'm full.
Yo.
What's up?
They do.
A crater is just resetting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we just reset it.
Shit. Who's on it now?
It's just you and me. I just did a full crater solo farm.
What's up? Yeah, hell yeah.
It was nice. It was very good.
Anyone mess with you or no?
I had some people fly over and I peed a little bit, but besides that, no.
All right. Yeah, I'll get on it now.
Yeah, I've got. So my base, I've got a spice refinery going. I've got like 8 stills and storage.
You need anything while I'm flying out?
If you could get bodies, that'd be awesome. But if you're not set up, I understand.
Bodies? Yeah, I can bring out like 40 something bodies.
Yeah, I'll take them.
All right.
I got a body box by the stills. They're actually, your timing's actually perfect because I think like in 12 minutes they're going to be done.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll go get some bodies right now. Actually.
Yeah, I was gonna go run like 4 or 5 combat lands grab missions real quick just to finish leveling up this skill.
Yeah, I'll grab some bodies and then I'll probably head out there. Probably
All right.
take a second, but
You got maxed out crawling, right?
yeah, I'm all maxed out in that.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to finish. That's perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why I never did it. I did it the other day and I had every item for the quest. I was like, all right, cool. Just did it like instantly.
Ah, the alt army is assembling.
The what?
The alt army.
Alt army. What's that?
Some of my viewers are making alts to play on this server to help me with probably resets and other stuff.
Oh shit. Alright. I know it's a bummer when you can't reset a bowl. Reset it. Have you seen my new base spot yet? Or no?
No.
No, I don't think I have. Well, if you're coming back from the DD, come in, if you want to stop by, come in the old, kind of, not the very left entrance, but the one right above the left entrance. If you're coming from Overworld map.
Okay. All right. Yeah, like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it might. Yeah, 11 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, check the auction house real quick.
No, I was trying to buy some stuff, but no one's selling anything. Like, I was gonna try to buy some like paste and stuff, but.
Oh, here, let me go put it on the marketplace real quick. It's gonna be 1 million Solari a piece.
All right, bro. Nah, I farmed up like 10K last night, so you know.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Cobalt's like, Cobalt's one of those kind of annoying ones. You're like, damn, I gotta go all the way over there with the buggy.
And it's all spread out too.
It's all
like,
over.
really
Yeah. And then there's like the room that has tons of them. You can't fit the buggy in.
Yep, you gotta go in there with a fucking cutter. I'm like, all right, cool.
So you said one up from the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
All
right.
You can spawn left if you want. I just don't prefer it because if you crash or something, you're in worm territory. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I made a fob. I'll have to get Raiden to add you for jasmine mining. You got a nice little base
I'm,
out in the
right
corner.
Here, so. But it would be nice to pop a cargo in there.
Yeah, I like filled up an entire cargo full of jasmine crystal, so I don't think I'll need to be out there for a long time.
Yeah, it goes far when you fill it up.
God, this game's graphics are just insane.
I know. I want to start. I mean, I play on pretty high settings already, but like, I'm thinking about upgrading my PC soon. But dude, the RAM prices are crazy right now. I was looking at like 30 like DDR5 RAM, and I'm like tripping out. I'm like, all right,
Yep.
This is crazy.
I'm very, very fortunate. I upgraded my PC when I did.
Yeah, like even I think I have DDR4 in my PC right now. Even that is like pretty pricey. I'm like, damn.
Man, who the fuck is undercutting me by so much with spice? There's no reason.
Good question.
God, man,
Who's
it's stuff
farming
with.
spice on you.
I mean, a few people are, but it's like, why are you going that far under when people are buying at like 100K?
Yeah, go like 1,000 below or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Don't go 45,000 below per. Like, what the?
Hey, that's a steal for spice. Just buy it and just resell
God,
it.
that's what I've been doing.
Yeah. Dude, where is the fucking access point on these fucking penta shields, dude? Trying to lower the authority level, but
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't play music on the YouTube side of things, but YouTube gets the advantage of being able to watch in 2K. All right, let's see. Is it in the Odham?
no, it's not in it. So it's on the wall towards like jasmine mining. That
Oh,
wall.
okay, okay.
Along the border, kind of too.
I think I see it.
Oh yeah, if you yeah, that's it. See it.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. So yeah. I wish I had a little more farther back I could build, but going to the bot.
So,
because my whole plan with this base is like I'm gonna be able to transport it anywhere I want.
Yeah, so that's a
Like,
two
if I
by
wanna
two,
move it.
right? Like your expansions.
Yeah, 2x2.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you
Exactly
definitely can with that base. My base on Sentinel Hill is like built just for that exact spot on Sentinel Hill.
Yeah. The inside has like, dude, there's so much storage. I don't think I'll ever run out. Like the way I set it up, I'm like pretty set on stuff. Here, yeah, you can fly. Buggy.
Oh, cool! You use the half inclines for the roof. I like that. Oh, is that what
Actually,
that
they're not
chandelier
half
looks
inclines.
like? Woo!
Oh yeah, the
Like
chandelier is it's bright. Like it's super bright.
Wait. What are these?
These are the what are they called? They're in the Atreides special.
Oh, it's the special pieces.
Wide stairs. Wide stairs. Yes.
Wait, what? Wide stairs?
Yeah. So let me see if I can place them. These ones right here.
Oh, that's what it
It's
looks
the
like
bottom of it.
underneath. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. I did not know that.
So it's like it's a. I guess I'm missing out on a little space, but I wanted that kind of roof shape in here. So.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a unique roof shape. I haven't seen that. Oh my god, you got a fuel cell farm. Yeah, you got a lot of floors. You got a lot of
temporary.
space.
Got a lot of empty space.
See, what I opted for in my base was like I wanted all the space to be used for something, like if it's role play or like how you're using this area is perfect. I love this. Your little cargo drops. This is cool. Yeah, that's nice.
I originally had roofs covering the whole thing, and I'm like, dude, how can I make this even better? I'm like, oh, cargo drops, perfect.
Yeah, those are nice cargo drops. Is this your office?
Yeah, something like.
Oh, you know what's funny is you're facing my Sentinel base. I'll make sure to get some binoculars and look over here.
Yeah. This area is a little like rinky dinky. I don't know. It didn't really flow well, but it is what it is.
Yeah. No. I see what you're saying.
These will be water trap areas, I think, back here if I can fit some. But
you could probably fit 2 here.
yeah, I got 2 levels of this, so yeah, it should be.
Okay. I mean, if it was me, I'd put your water traps like up here on the top,
of
but
the roof.
oh yeah. But I mean, if you want to keep it clear, I understand that. Are you trying to hide them?
I was thinking about it. Yeah, I was gonna kind of like incorporate it into it and leave.
Yeah.
The roof
So
how it is.
okay. So what I would do then is, you see how like you have these areas in the
This
back.
is how I was gonna plan on doing it. Yeah.
So I would just like blow out this wall and continue this balcony down that's too wide all the way down here. Have this be your corner, like literally put a wall like this, a wall where I'm walking, so you have a walkway that goes around, so you can.
Okay.
That's what I would do. And then I'd put stairs going up here, so then you have a staircase going up on both sides. You can just run up here, and then you have like a doorway or something that goes out, and then have all this area be your water catchers. And then you could do the same thing on the other side if you wanted to. What I found with water catchers, it's like depends on your play schedule. Like for me, for working full time, like 12 is perfect. 12 keeps me completely filled up. Yeah, so just go like 6 and 6. So do like a 2x3 and a 2x3 on each side.
Fit 6 right now, because like I could fit probably 2 here with walkable space. There's one more story below this, so it'd be 4
tight.
on this side, so it'd be 8.
This would be tight.
Yeah, let me check this side of these things.
You'll be able to scoot behind it, but it's gonna come out.
It would be tight. Oh,
it's gonna come out to like here. That's what I'm saying. You might be able to get 2. You might not.
Yeah, you could kind of scoot behind it.
Like you might even need to get rid of this balcony to get them down. Here, I'll show you. Okay, I think I get an idea of what you're doing. Have you seen my Sentinel base?
Yeah,
my palace base. Have you seen my Why are you all wet, puppy? What's going on? Oh, okay. She wants to go out. Give me like 5 minutes, man. I'll be right back.
All right.
This poor puppy's been so patient. She waited for my whole solo farm, and now she just wants to play and pee. Okay, I got you, girl. Let's go, puppy. Come on. Let's go.
Do the flares mean someone's lost their thopter? I thought it was a quest, like a side quest thingy. Sorry, I'm reading chat, so. Curious, because I've been seeing that stuff too. Grab this vehicle. Okay, there we go.
You dokey.
Oh, yeah, you gotta come check out the vault storage too.
Yeah, let me see that.
Yeah, if you come down this side has, so this goes down to the bottom level. It's not filled in yet, obviously.
Okay.
But this will come up to 2nd level vault, and then 3rd level. So
Nice. Okay.
there's a lot. There's a lot of storage here that can be used.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. And down below this is actually the water area. I'm eventually gonna tuck all the containers in, but now they're kind of just in the open down here. Yeah. Eventually, most of this will be tucked because I have a spot I can tuck it. So. And there's more vault swords in here, actually. The front wall.
Oh, is this the vault storage? Okay, okay.
Well, there's more here. Like, this is like the refinery vault storage, like stuff that gets refined.
Right.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. We gotta fill all the gaps and stuff, but
Yeah,
we'll get there. We'll get there.
this takes
For a
time.
2x2, I feel like I did pretty decent. I wanted to not use as much squares, but it's like hard to use like curved stuff and keep it like optimal for storage and everything. So
Yeah.
I kind of just I tried like a circular design, and it's really a pain in the ass to like have storage stuff.
Yeah, no, it looks good. Okay, there's your buggy entrance. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Yeah, it's good in there. Yeah, actually, on that note, I will go get bodies.
Yeah, let me drop this off and I'll help you. So I need to go back out to that base and fill up the stuff again.
I'm gonna bring some more fuel, actually. Did you end up using the refinery in the DD base? Is it still in caps?
The ore refinery?
Yeah.
That's still in cap space.
Oh, go.
There's my palace.
The Godzilla Mountain Palace.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. How long did that take you to make? Lay it out.
I mean, I've been working on it for months, like very slowly,
Okay.
but like, it's not that complicated to build. But I mean, it's like I'll get on, play for like 30 minutes. I'll work on like one aspect, or I'm farming like one type of material. The last like month has really been the only time I've actually started like farming spice and like a lot of like the end game stuff for making vehicles and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
I was usually just farming plast and granite and pumps. I farm industrial pumps for like 2 months straight.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I got 20 million water storage across 2 bases.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah. Crazy. I was watching the stream yesterday. You had
So,
2
like-
million in both.
Yeah, so like if we're trying to farm Plas, bro, I can spin up 4,000 at a time at this base and then 2,000 at the other base.
That's crazy, yeah. Is there a max on water storage?
Well, there's a max on how much storage you can have.
And does water storage count towards that?
Yep.
It does. Oh, it does.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So to get 10 million,
Oh.
that's 100 cisterns. Because each is 100,000.
Yeah. Damn, okay.
So that's, 2,500 industrial pumps.
Yeah, that's a shit ton. Crazy.
See, I farmed 5,000 of them. It took forever.
Crazy.
The guys on this server were like, how's Lake Krotha coming? Like, oh, it's filling up. It's...
Lake Krotha, that's crazy.
The funny thing though about the water is the units are wrong.
Is it really?
It says milliliters when it should be liters.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Yeah, you're right. Unless they're using a different, like, no, but
No,
still,
like okay. 100,000 milliliters is 1,000 liters. If you look at what 1,000-liter water tank looks like, it's like the exact same size of this large water cistern.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do they think stuff costs less water? I don't know. Yeah. It should be liters.
Wait, no, excuse me. 100,000 milliliters is 100 liters. Right? Yeah.
100
It's 100 liters. So they're saying that this is 100 liter, but if you look at like 1,000-liter water storage tank, I mean, I know this because I literally spec them all the time for projects. They're like this size.
Yeah, because 1,000 liter or 100 liters is like a fucking like those barrels, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Drums or whatever, those oil drums. Fucking those circular trash cans. Let me search this up. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, it is. Okay. So 10,000 milliliters would be. Yeah, their shit. Yeah, they got some whack stuff, bro. Have you checked out Quinfall? Game all the new role players are playing?
I have, but not like in any serious way.
Yeah.
I haven't played
I
it.
don't know,
I
I
haven't.
bought it the other day. It was $3 and low key. I don't like that shit. It was super cheap.
You gotta understand that these MMO players and content creators are desperate for a game. Look at how many games they've been cycling through. Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, Where Winds Meet, Crimson Desert is trying to scratch the itch, but it's on MMO. Like all the play tests, like they're desperately trying to. I even saw someone play fucking ESO and Star Wars: The Old Republic. So they're going back to games that launched like 12 years ago. Like that's, if not longer. Like that's how down bad those guys are. Instead of like playing all these other great games that are just a slightly different genre.
Yeah. Crazy.
Like I love them to death, but it's like, guys, come on. Like
exactly, yeah.
Stop being such an addict. Like play something else.
Like if they hear anything that's not an MMO genre but plays similar, they're like, "Oh no,
no, I saw an MMO. I gotta play an MMO. I gotta be a mage.
I gotta clicky every single second. I gotta, yeah." But I kind of see where they're coming from. Like New World did touch a spot for a lot of people because it was that in between. Like it wasn't a full MMO, but it wasn't a like survival game. It really it really brought people together that loved survival and MMO. I feel like it reminds me of Dune low key, in some ways. Like how Dune set up. More survival aspect in Dune, obviously, but
yeah,
I do feel New World.
I'm kind of what with Fox is saying. The hole that it left, I don't think will ever be filled.
Oh, I doubt unless someone either buys the IP, which is very unlikely. That's copium right there. Or
I think someone might. I mean, there's some value there. Like, dude, that combat system alone is so good. The problem though is like in order for that game to survive, they'd have to like hire back all the old staff. But I would bet that all those people would be like, "Fuck yeah, I'm down. Put me back on."
Yeah. It's just the issue of Amazon not being stuck up and holding the IP. Which I think they kind of announced they don't want to get rid of New World from their possession until it's gone, like, forever.
Which is such a fucking dick move, man.
Yeah.
I want to find out who made this decision and curse them.
Whoever is higher than fucking the game studio that kind of is in charge of it. Because they decided to make a Snoop Dogg AI slop game.
I saw that.
Instead of New World.
I saw that.
That's New World reincarnated as, yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? When that game comes out, I'll play it.
Crazy.
I'll play it. And I'll make sure I order something off of Amazon while I'm playing it.
Yeah. And Prime. And Prime sub.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. I don't know. Like, New World wasn't in a good state at all. Like, I agree with their decision in a way. But the fact that they released season 10...
Let me stop you right there.
It was doing good. It was a turnaround.
The reason they shut the game down had nothing to do with the game.
Then was it the money sink they put into it, or
it had nothing to do with anything that happened in the game? The corporate level of Amazon said we need to slash 30,000 jobs so that we can alleviate budget to develop AI. Where can we slash that? And the decision was made oh, let's just like slash the whole gaming development portion of our company.
Was
That's-
it actually because of AI shit?
Yeah.
That is okay. I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
actually
So they
crazy.
wiped out, I think, like 10,000 game studio jobs like overnight. Because like you said, like New World was back. Like people were fucking, like the game population was climbing.
Was crazy.
Season 10 was awesome. Like the game had everything you wanted. It had like console was flushed out. Like it had all the content and battleground maps and OPR maps and new weapon daggers were fucking about to come out. Like all that stuff, right? Right. So all that stuff was in the works. So yeah, it doesn't make sense for them to shut down based off of what the game was at, but the decision had nothing to do with that. It was literally them going like, we need our Q4 earnings report to say this number needs to go up. And by laying off 30,000 people, number went up.
That makes a lot more sense because I'm like, dude, there's no way they seen season 10 and the game studio decide to shut down because season 10 was actually doing really well.
Bro, everyone was coming back to the game.
It was crazy.
They had they had content that like could keep people in a loop that they actually enjoyed.
Exactly. Just the way they kind of announced that though, like out of nowhere, is crazy. But it makes sense now since they wanted to just not.
Dude, they didn't even know
anymore.
They didn't even know. Like they had their
that feels bad.
season 10 like release, and then the Magic coming in on Monday after the release, and they're like, "Oh hey, by the way, we're laying everybody off." Wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
I'm sitting here kicking myself for like playing Throne of Liberty for a year when I could have been playing New World.
You know what's crazy is TNL didn't shut down, did it?
No. They're just publishing it, so they're not developing anything.
Oh, they're not the main. Okay.
They're keeping the lights on, essentially. They're running like the servers and rolling out the content updates.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I don't think they're actively working on Lord of the Rings or any like new game titles.
No, yeah. So Scott Lane actually left New World, and season 10 was the
best shit
basically
ever.
the showcase of Scott Lane not being there because season 9 was Scott Lane, season 8 was Scott Lane. So
everything was Scott Lane. When he did his fucking, there was that big announcement of like whatever festival or event or conference, and the big thing was, oh, we're adding console. We're like, what? Like this is what you guys have been hiding from us all this time, is you're just expanding the game to console. There's nothing new. I was like, man, this is not looking good. Like it's good that we're getting people, but
yeah, no, it was a great thing for the game. But what was funny is Scott Lane went to Lord of the Rings. Like he stepped down off New World and he went to fucking the Lord of the Rings game, and they shut it all down. It was gone.
Yeah, but again, that I don't think that had anything to do with him. I mean, he was a great game dev, but I just wish people could have experienced the first alpha version of New World.
Yes.
Like not being able to share that and stream that with people. For me, it's why it's shutting down hurts so much, because like the game had to change so drastically to like appease people.
Yeah. Because originally New World wasn't supposed to be an MMO at all.
Nah, I mean it was an MMO. It was more of a.
The engine wasn't meant to be.
No, they
because they announced it. It was a battle royale when they were early dev stages.
No. That's not true. That is not true. I was there in the very first iteration of it.
Oh no. When you could play it, when players could play it, it was an MMO. Correct. You are correct about that. But when they thought of New World and the battle system, they wanted it to be an MMO, or not an MMO, a battle royale because Fortnite was crazy at that time, and they're like, oh, what can we do? But they decided to switch the gears, obviously.
Where did you hear that? I've never heard of that.
It was from the early engine phases because season 10 they had battle royale in the game files again to add into
Yeah, because they were going to add that into the game, but that was never like in the actual game to start.
No, it wasn't in the game. It was the thought of having it as a battle royale at some point in time. It never made it, obviously. But it's been a thought since like day one. And it finally got into the game files eventually.
Who's there?
Which was a cool thing to think about, like a different game mode. I don't know how it would play, but it would probably been fun. Definitely would have been.
I mean, if you say so, I don't believe that, but
It was talked about like among the whole community. Like I've heard it from so many different people. Like, is it true since day one? I don't know, but I heard it before season 10.
I mean, again, the very first alpha, 2017, 18, the game was a sandbox, way more of a sandbox survival, and like an open world sandbox PvP game. Like there weren't cities, the players built the cities. There, like we had,
oh, like Ash kind of.
No, it was very unique. Like literally you would go to like where Everfall was and there was nothing there. It was just a circle on the ground, and then you actually placed like the stairs, the walls, you put down all the crafting stations.
Shit.
Like you built it like you would build in this game. That's what it was like at the beginning.
Owned it, but like build it.
Yeah. And there was like fucking 40 of them. It wasn't like there was 6 cities. So like there would be like where there's like a fort would be a company's territory, or like there were just loads of them. And then that was the only place that you could farm Azoth, was if a company owned a territory, because you could put down an Azoth mine and it would sit there and it would extract Azoth. And then that's how you got Azoth to like craft with. So, and then when like it would be war, it was like you either chose to defend your territory or you went out and attacked someone else's territory. So like it was like having a siege window like other survival games has. It was completely different. I mean, like you would mob around in your gang and you like everybody was nomadic because there was no teleporting, there's none of that, and it was full loot drop. So like if you died, it just all your shit's on the ground. So I
remember people saying that. Yeah.
And it was super fun, but it was brutal if people like teamed up and had a Zerg. And what ended up happening was you had like one super company that was full of players that were carrying over from playtest to playtest. Because once you're in the playtest, you're in for all the playtests. So like every time there would be like a new start, there would be one company that had like 100 people in it, and then everybody else has like a company of 2 or 3 people. So they actually gate kept like the entire northern part of the game. Like you could not get into Merc and any of those other areas to get the end game mats. It was all like locked down. But it was so fun, man. Crazy. Like you'd be mobbing around and then like everyone would pull out their muskets and you're sitting there like crawling on top of a cliffside like firing off shots because there was no drop, there was no like range limit on the musket, so it was like a sniper.
Like old school musket, hit red.
Yeah, it was so fun.
Yeah.
But it's like we had this great game, but we couldn't tell anybody about it, and all it needed was just like more players in it, and it would have been great.
That honestly, dude, I would play that. Like that sounds fun because it's like still a mix of an MMO, but like more survival. Yeah. Because New World was my first like, I wouldn't say true MMO because I don't consider New World like a true MMO style. It definitely had a lot of aspects, but it was kind of like my first like gateway into like more MMO stuff for sure. But I just like it because of combat. The combat was so like
Yeah, it's
it
skilled.
wasn't traditional. Like you had to aim, you had to look at players. You didn't
Yeah.
have to just tap around and cool down.
You weren't just tab
like,
target and
manage.
spamming your abilities.
Yeah.
Well, and like what I loved about it was you could have shit gear, but if you knew how to like manage your stamina, weave in your light and heavy attacks, you could beat anybody.
Yeah.
And then when
I
they
don't think a lot of
that
people
kind
realize
of
that.
ended though, when they added artifacts, it made the game less skill based and more like gimmicky. And like when they started doing that, I was kind of like, yeah, this is cool, but I never thought that artifacts were good for the game. They already were having hard enough time balancing things, and the artifacts did not make it any easier.
Yeah, I remember when they added artifacts. It was kind of a. There was a lot of broken shit. There's a lot. But I do agree the artifacts were a good add because it gives you more in-game grinding to do. It's just, I feel like they needed to balance it a little more before they added them. But it worked out. for the most part.
Such a beautiful game, man. Like the sound engineering, the landscapes, the biomes, like
Yeah. It'll be crazy if we get another game like that.
we won't.
And yeah,
I have no hope for MMOs.
Yeah, honestly, dude, MMO's been on the downfall. Like, I'm not trying to diss like the MMO developers, but to make a good MMO that people like this day and age, it takes a lot. It really does.
I just think your current modern MMO player just has unrealistic expectations.
Well, I think that's with every game though, because everyone wants a game they can just. The thing that like now is people play a game, it hypes up, you know, for a couple months, goes crazy well, and then people just leave, gone, and they like,
They
oh,
lose
it's a dead game,
interest.
and no one will ever get on it ever again
Yeah,
because people
well,
are like, oh, it's a dead
because
game.
you're going for
It's
the
not even
new
that dead.
drug.
Yeah.
You need the new dopamine hit. You know, once that dopamine starts to drain a little bit, they're done.
Yeah. It's that TikTok, bro. That TikTok's getting to them. Once you get to like one single influencer, like, oh yeah, this game's dead, they'll never look at it ever.
They're like the fucking seagulls from Finding Nemo. They just start repeating each other. They're like, dead game, dead game, dead, it's dead game, dead game. It's like, all right. Go ahead, you lemming.
Like, if I like a game, I'll play it. Like, I came back to Dune because I saw Chapter 3 come out. I'm like, all right, let's go. Like, all right. But same thing happened with my main game, like Ark Survival. Like, that game, like, since 2015, like, was crazy. It was generational for survival. I played Rust Legacy. I played all of Rust. I played all of Ark. Those are like the two main survival games that have PvP in them. And Rust popped off. Rust did really well. That game was probably the more popular one. But now everyone's like, dude, Ark's dead, but it's still pulling 20,000 players a day. Now, I don't consider that a dead game at all.
No, it's
I
definitely
really don't.
not.
And people, but so what they did is they had Ark Survival Evolved, and they're making Ark 2, but before they made the Ark 2,
Yep,
they
I'm
made
fully
an
aware.
Ark Ascended.
Yep.
So
I've been
Ark
playing it.
Ascended pulls same numbers as ASE does.
Hmm.
So it's basically 40,000 players a day if you think about it. If you combine it into one like player base, which I don't consider dead. People consider it dead. I really don't. But people, you know, people always, oh, it's a dead game.
great game.
Falling
Bro, here's what I'm gonna tell you. Most people are idiots. Okay.
Oh, 100%.
Like if you want to get knowledge on a game, like go out and do your own research. Like fuck what these other people think about a game. Like it used to drive me crazy when someone would sit there and like verbatim be repeating like some influencer or somebody that they watched like it was religious text. It's like, well, we gotta follow this guy's doing because I can't think for myself.
Yeah.
It's just like constantly like that.
The majority player base follows that. That's why it like, pisses me off. Like,
well, I know they're idiots.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna follow that rule, but like majority of people that makes the game fun, like to see people roaming around, are following that game is dead. So people won't join. People won't. Yeah. That's the sad part.
Yep, herd mentality for sure.
Yeah, it is. Which is a bummer, but you'll always have that. Kind of hard to get rid of it.
Okay, well, you don't want the herd to go away. You just don't want to be part of the herd. You do need the herd. Okay, you need the herd. You need the herd because the herd shits and fertilizes, the flowers and all the plants, and the herd eats that. And then the predators eat the herd.
I see where you're gonna. Okay.
Okay, it's circle of life. Okay, circle of life.
Yeah.
Jesus, am I fighting a bunch of
you
ninjas?
You also hate the herd because they go away from you sometimes.
Yeah, 'cause you can get trampled.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope people look at Dune again once the console comes out, movie comes out.
Oh, they will. I can already tell you it's starting to happen.
Yes, I do agree because the trailer brought people back. I know
Yep.
that for sure.
Yep.
It kind of brought me back in a way because I'm like, oh shit, I honestly I've been so busy with shit. I'm like, I didn't even think about Dune for a long time. And I'm like, oh shit, I saw the trailer. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I'm gonna go see what's up on Dune. So I looked at all the updates, checked it out. I'm like, all right, this seems fun.
Well, it's one of those games that you can play at whatever frequency you want.
And not especially have to worry about getting rated.
Yeah, especially now that they got rid of the taxes and it
That's
takes
insane for me. I love that.
It takes a day to farm up enough fuel to keep your base up for a month, let alone 3 bases. It's really not that bad.
Yes, before it was kind of a hassle.
Oh, totally.
It wasn't too bad compared to full survival, full loot. Oh, your base can get raided any second of the day.
Yeah, I've never liked that because to me it's
for the unemployed.
It is for the unemployed. Absolutely.
That's why I loved it in school. When I was in school, loved that.
Yeah, because your degenerate ass to get on at 4 o'clock in the morning and sit there and raid somebody's base when there's literally nobody else around. I remember playing Ark and spending an entire day building a base on a fish, a little stone base, and then getting carpet bombed, and the entire base was gone
in a second, bro. Your 8 hours of work can be gone in a second. It's crazy.
It's just poof.
Yep.
And I remember sitting there going well, I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, that game, I went fucking, I was an addict at that game.
It's a great game, though. It's a really great game. It's got awesome systems. It's got, I mean, you can make the argument with any game. If you can only dedicate your every waking moment to a game, there's a lot that you can achieve and a lot that you can get done, but don't you dare say that there's not enough content if you're sitting there punching out fucking 600 plus hours in a game.
Oh yeah, like 13, 14 hours a day, bro. Don't complain, bro.
That would drive me nuts about some players saying that. It's like, how many hours do you have in the game? 1,000, but the game's got no content. It's like, what are you talking about?
And people say that shit. People do. Crazy.
It's like
you're not an average player. You are not an average player.
No, an average player plays like 2 hours a week, not a day. A week.
Yeah. So for some degen crazy play, I mean, I've always went hard in games. Like even when Dune came out, like
oh yeah. I mean, you're a gamer.
But
That's what gamers do.
I don't complain. I don't complain at all. I'm
well,
like,
so
okay,
and here's the thing that they don't do.
It has time to work about, you know, like
these players will always cry and complain, but they rarely like give flowers. You know what I mean? You will rarely see that where they're like praising something, giving like encouragement and like trying to prop up the developers or anything about the game, because as soon as you do that, you put a target on yourself where as if anything goes sideways, people are like, yeah, well, look what you said, blah, 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 back then. It's like, you thought the game was going to be great. It's like, well, yeah, of course. I wanted it to be.
I see someone. There's someone here.
This fucking TikTok generation is just the root of all
it's
evil.
just the new gen player base. It really is.
The fact, like, it blows my mind that they've never had like a LAN party.
Okay, technically I have, but I haven't. I'm kind of new gen.
No. Okay.
Like a big LAN party, I've never had.
Explain to me what a LAN party is.
Okay, from a definition that I know of, like a true LAN party is, well, there's multiples. There's big LAN parties. Like I've seen. Like
I'm not talking about convention center. I'm talking about you're in middle school.
Like
it's your boys.
You got a group of like 8 or 5.
How does the LAN party get put together? What is needed?
You go over to you go to one friend's house. You know, you gotta strand all the Ethernet cords or whatever cords you can get for internet. You know, and you all bring your consoles, bring your PCs, whatever you got, bring them over. And you're all playing together. You're all in the same room, fucking up all night, whatever.
That's part of it. You got like the high level stuff. So a LAN party originally was like split screen. So you would go over to whoever's house had the biggest TV, and there wasn't Ethernet cables. We all played on split screen. So like you would either, if it was a great LAN party, you would have 2 people to a screen, and typically that was like your team of 2. And the reason for that was because if you had somebody from a different team on your screen, you would screen peek. Same thing as like stream sniping.
Yeah.
It's still screen peeking.
I played a lot of COD like that. Yeah.
Okay. That was a big thing that was a big no was screen peeking, right? So to alleviate that, you would, because we all had split screen.
Cardboard boxes, bro.
Okay. Yeah. Or you would go into different rooms with the TVs and then have the Ethernet cables all plugged into a switch, and we would play off of like one person's console. So like usually this was Halo. We would play Halo 2. They create a lobby, and then every like TV team would connect. Okay, there was always pizza ordered. There was always an excursion at like 2 o'clock in the morning with all the boys out to some kind of gas station or grocery store that was still open to buy fucking soda and candy and other shit.
Yeah.
And it was like you were hyped up about it the entire week at school, and finally like you get that Friday night where everyone's like coming over to Johnny's house and like Johnny's mom's like, all right, boys, you be good now. Like you would make a fucking nest. Okay. You'd make a nest. You'd sleep over and, you know, like you would play all fucking night until your eyeballs were bleeding. And then you would all crash together and be hung over off of candy and fucking cheese in the morning.
Sugar. Yeah.
It was great, man. And like you'd be mid-game, if there was one team that was pulling ahead, you would just drop your controller, go to the other room, and just start beating the shit out of them.
Yeah.
You know, tie them up, like start wrestling them, and then you know your other teams can catch up. Like all that shit was fair game.
Yeah. I never got to that like LAN party trail end of it. I'm only 22, so I never got like the full thing. But like,
yeah,
I've played. I guess heck, not a LAN party, but I played split screen COD all the time with my homies. But never like a true LAN party, I guess.
Yeah, LAN parties were like, that was Halo. It was party games, like fucking Pokemon Stadium. Fusion Frenzy. Oh God, I missed that game. Yeah, Halo 2 was probably the first like game that really brought LAN parties to like the forefront.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like my elementary and middle school days were nothing but Halo. That is what you played. And it was like you, bro, talking about Halo to like millennials is like talking about fighting in some fucking war. Okay, it's like everyone's got some PTSD about, you know, shotguns and snipers on Lockout, there, or like team snipers on Blood Gulch. Like there's always some match type that people have like stories over, and I look back on like gaming, man, that was probably the most fun. Bro, a fucking Xbox Live lobby at like midnight.
Oh, yeah.
Shit got wild, bro. Talk about people getting...
You'd have the 40-year-old screaming at you, bro, about their life.
Talk about people getting canceled, man. Oh my God.
That was a good time.
Yeah, I remember. I think it was Halo 3.
Just...
Halo 3 had the Forge, where we could like make our own game modes. And when that came out, it was like fucking game changing. And then being able to, they had the rewind where you could literally rewind the entire match and watch from any perspective of how the battle like went down. That was like revolutionary.
Yeah, like the replay system. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was never a big like Halo fan. Like I played it, but I was never. I got sucked into the COD scene. But COD, dude, COD now. Ugh.
COD's a lot different. I played Call of Duty when it was like 1 and 2. It was World War 1, then it was World War 2. The OG.
Yeah, World War 2, and then BO1 and BO2, dude. It's crazy. And that shit came out. It's just different now. Like, just the whole gaming scene, I guess.
Is it better to wait for the reset before I start making a base in the DD? It just depends on how much you plan on farming. Like, if you're just going to be going for Plastanium and, like, Strav, you can pretty much farm that on the shield wall and just drop, like, a quick box base that's, like, a 10 by 10. That's what I would do. I gotta be getting close. Come on. Not even. Part of the matter. Oh, 16 hours to buy my Lanes Rat shit. I'm gonna go do that. Oh man, you got me reminiscing now about all those old games I played. I have a list somewhere of like every video game I've ever played. Like in the
really?
year that they came out. Yeah, I have like a notepad text file of it somewhere. It is
Man.
crazy to read through. Exactly, Ulrich. Exactly. Like some of my favorite memories is playing F-Zero on an N64 with my best friend in his basement and us like taking turns racing or playing. I played fucking Duck Hunter in an attic on the original Nintendo that had, you had Duck Hunter and you had Super Mario. Duck Hunter was actually really fun.
Okay. Was that a hunting game?
Yeah, like you would, there's like little ducks would fly across the screen and
Yeah, dude, I used to go to the arcade, or not arcade, it was a bar that had this machine, dude. You had these plastic guns. Dude,
yeah,
that shit was great.
I mean, they
think it was
still
Duck
have
Hunters.
those. They still
I
have.
think it was.
There's well, there's a bunch of like Buckeye hunting games.
Yeah,
and,
like those games. Yeah.
yeah. There's a lot. There's one franchise where it's like it always has like a submachine gun that you can pick up. Oh, what?
But are you what are you buying? Wait, whoa. Where is this?
That's the Landsrat vendor.
Shit.
The thing that
When did you buy
I want to
that?
get is these goddamn advanced machineries.
At 900 million? Jeez. I know, I need some advanced machineries.
Hey
too.
man, I'm the Spice Lord.
I know. I want to sell some spice, but I'm gonna let you sell yours. We can't have competition out here, you know. Can't be undercutting each other.
We gotta figure out who's doing that. Put
Me
a stop
too.
to it.
Dude.
I have to start going back to my 7-day soaks. Yeah, you know your Spice Lord and when your listing fee is 8 million Solari. Yeah, probably what I missed the most are like party games. Like we saw some party games come back when Among Us came out. Like that's a classic party game.
The Wii party game. I mean, Wii's a little newer, but like, even the Wii, like, they had good party games on there.
Oh my god,
Family party
Need for
games.
Speed Underground 2. Such a good game. I remember getting the Lancer
I haven't heard that
and
one in a minute.
pimping out my car so it had that underglow. It was like blue underglow with a silver Lancer, and just ripping through, listening to Black Betty. uh
Yeah, the new generation of gamers are just try hard. Like you got to put as many hours as you can. and
They're
you
all
you can't
trying to
enjoy it.
be like the fucking number one
Bro. Yeah.
FPS player. It's just like,
Yeah.
dude.
Like
Calm down.
I have a trait where I want to be good at a game. Obviously, I think everyone should have that. Like, you know, you want to be good at it, but like, it's just they're toxic about it. They just don't enjoy it. They don't.
The
They don't
difference is, like, I feel like the millennial generation, we just want to get better at the game. Like, the focus is on ourselves, whereas this younger generation's focus is on how they compare to others. Like, you have X number
Yes.
of you know, followers or views or like that is
Oh,
the
yeah, I 100%
to them
agree
that's
with
like
that.
the
Yep.
direct, you know, metric for something being viable or worth their time.
Yeah. Like just how like social media with gaming has changed too. Like you just see it.
Okay, I just got my ass kicked. I had to bring out the fuck you gun.
Yeah, I got. Actually, I was done. I was done with that a little bit ago. Stuck up talking, but yeah, I got 40 bodies for the DD base.
Okay, nice.
Be like 2 mil water, 1.5 mil water. I don't know, somewhere around there.
I am just trying to get my combat leveled. Like I need to do 2 more missions and I'm done.
Be back in a second.
Oof, that was close. Oh, ain't that some shit?
There's someone here. Enemy foul.
Last mission. I remember building my first PC when I was probably like 10. Playing StarCraft in my room during the summer. It was hot as shit. And just, I remember sitting there sweating with like the fan going, just having a ball. Ugh, good memories.
Need to reload. Shield on. Shield engaged. Reinforcements.
I wonder when they're gonna add the second God of War game to Steam. Still haven't played that.
Eyes on enemy.
Alright, I'm back. Do you want me to bring the bodies out to the DD?
Yes, that'd be great. Dude, Valheim is a great game. Do we know when that official launch is happening with Valheim? I think our
Is it
playthrough
not
we
officially out?
no, it's not.
Yeah. I love that game.
It's great. I still gotta kill the fire boss on my playthrough.
Is that a new boss?
Yeah, the whole Ashlands area.
I've never played that because I only played up to when they had the mountain boss,
Mistlands?
the snow boss.
Oh,
The dragon.
the
whatever.
Oh, yeah, you're missing a lot then.
Oh, okay. So there's definitely a lot. Miss out.
Probably end of the year. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Come on, be enough, be enough, be enough. You're kidding me.
Leveling up right now.
Doesn't even make sense. It says it's worth 250. It went up like 30. What the fuck?
How do I
Alright.
use my spice in there? Do I have to unlock something? Or do I get a quest? I have 123 spice that I haven't used. The special, like the other skills.
Sorry, ask that again?
So I have you know the spice you use on the Landsrad skills?
Yeah.
How do you unlock that? You got to do a quest?
Yes, part of your main quest.
Oh, okay. I just got to do okay.
A fan-led Valcon? What does that mean? Yeah, I want to build. Hold on. I'm a builder. I actually made a computer desk in Valheim. I needed to make a video of that. I made like a clubhouse out in the middle of the ocean. And only one person from our playthrough knew about it. None of the people that we were playing with have a fucking clue it exists. Oh, nice. We love that. All right, I think I got it now.
I'm about to head out to
Dude,
the
Predator
GD.
Badlands is a fucking awesome movie. I've already watched it twice. I was geeking out at the end though when his mom showed up. I'm like, what is this? You know what's an even better movie? And I say that with confidence, is Project Hail Mary. That movie, everyone listening to my voice needs to go see it. It's amazing. It's in theaters right now.
All right, I'm gonna bring out the body to the DD.
All right, I'll meet you out there in a second.
Be out there.
I need to get this stuff. Gunsmith is going to be next on the list.
Where's Xylos tonight?
I just got friends over.
Oh, okay. Tripping out. I'm like, bro's not here? He's not farming spice? It's crazy.
I think he's burning himself out a little bit.
Yeah, he's going hard. Wow. Like,
I mean, I don't blame him.
that shit, yeah, you can only do that stuff for so long, man. Like that, yeah, that's crazy. At least the rate that he does.
All right. We have progression.
lot of shield wall bases or like A bases right now.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
Why do people do that? Like,
Because they just farm the wall.
Ah.
It's just easy. You just like mob around the wall and farm, do the stations there. You're only really building out in the deep desert if you're like running spice or plas with somebody else, and you're running like a buggy carrier combo. Ulrich, I watch like pretty much any movie that gets let out, even if it's like a animated fucking Disney movie for kids. I watch all of it.
Is that the new Jurassic one where they're on the ships and stuff, like finding the mosasaur?
Yes.
Is that the one?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, even like, dude, new movies like honestly are on a downfall too. Like talking about games kind of like being weird these days. Movies too. Huh. Besides Dune, hey, Dune's got something right. The
Dude, that
cinematography,
actor
everything in that.
was a Villeneuve, whatever his name is. Have you seen Arrival?
Rival.
Oh,
I don't think I heard of that one.
Arrival is one of my. That movie fucked me up in a good way so badly. I watched it 8 times in a row, back to back to back. Like I couldn't.
Like, is it a good bat? Like, is it? Like,
it's good. It is so. I would say drop what you're doing and watch it right now. It is one of the best movies I've watched in that genre. I'm not gonna say what the genre is, but it's one of the best ones they've done.
Is it like horror? Like, what is it like?
No, it's sci-fi.
Oh, it is sci-fi. Okay. Would you say it's better than Dune, in a way?
Yeah.
Or is it not even near that like genre?
It's a different type of movie altogether, but I would say it is better than Dune.
So like camera work, cinematography, all of that, like you think is better? Because Dune is crazy on the cinematography. Like,
yeah, it's on par, but it's in a different way.
Okay.
Like you will not be disappointed if you watch it. It is a very good movie. It's got one of the best twists. Arrival. It's got one of the best twists in a movie that you've ever seen.
Wait, 2016 film. Have I? Wait, hold on. I might have seen this. Hold on. Do the trailer real quick. Came out in 2016, yeah? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay, no, I haven't seen this.
Yeah, it is very good.
Oh, it has that kind of feel, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that director has been hitting grand slams on like his last 3 or 4 movies.
It has like a Backrooms kind of vibe. Like from like the trailers that I've seen. Yeah, I gotta go check that out. Definitely my type of movie. Dune is a visual orgasm. So he's right about that. But you know what's crazy is like a lot of like people don't look at like cinematography and like angles and all that. Like the majority of viewers wouldn't ever see that. They're there for like the actors and stuff and like the main like theme of Dune. Dude, like the cinematographer in Dune, same with not Edge Runner. What was it? What was the
Blade Runner.
Cyberpunk one? Blade Runner, yes. Same cinematographer. He does insane work. Like something else.
That's what I was saying. Arrival, Blade Runner, and the Dune movies, like, fantastic.
Yep.
Headed to the Diamond.
Diamond. Should I park on the top level? Is there even room up here?
Yeah.
For a carrier?
Yeah, you back it into those little cubbies, like the points of the, and then use your control to like kind of duck down and get in there tighter.
I just fell all the way down to the bottom. What the? Hold on, wait. There we go.
I'll be there soon.
But yeah, the hugeness they showed with Dune, like with the ships and everything, is crazy. Like Star Wars is a good movie. Don't like the whole like franchise and all that. Like Star Wars is good, but honestly, like it feels a lot more. I don't know how you put it. Cheap, but it's not cheap, obviously. But like it feels more cheap compared to Dune. And like just the way they laid it out. I don't know. Like Dune feels real. Like it could exist. Is basically what I'm saying. And the fun fact is they never use green screens in Dune. They use sand screens.
The new Avatar 3 blew me away.
You know what's
I
crazy?
went
I
on
need to
this-
watch new Avatars.
Dude, I went on an Avatar binge because of that movie. I was playing the game. I still want to play the game.
Cause I haven't watched anything besides the original Avatar. I need to watch 2 and 3. Actually, I need to rewatch 1, like the original. I need to rewatch that.
The game's great. It's co-op too. What's cool about the game is you get to really explore the world, and they've crafted it in such a way where it's like you recognize plants from the movie that are in the game, and like you have to actually like learn what all these plants are. Like you really learn like the Na'vi world more than you ever would from just watching the movies, and you get to like explore and spend as much time as you want in different biomes and have those different experiences versus like, you know, only kind of glancing it when you're in the movie. It's a very fun game.
Well, we have a problem. It's a good problem. I can't fit all the bodies in one crate.
It's okay. I have a container we can put them in.
Yeah, I have in my container now, so. I'm
Okay, I see you.
Actually, we might be able to. Once I deposit all of, like these.
I'll give you access to the old booty box.
All right.
Oh wait, do I
All
have
the
that here?
Beds are filled.
Wait, where? What? Where's this other cargo container?
Booty box. Isn't it up top?
Oh, it's way back here. What the fuck? How did you get there? Okay.
Uh-oh.
How? Wait, what?
Yeah, how are you gonna get that out of there? It must have got launched in there. I don't know. My suspensor's about to break. Fuck.
I got a bunch of extras.
Oh, did you after yours broke?
I always carry like fucking 5 on me.
The full suspensors?
Yep. Drives me crazy.
Like to see. Spice refinery out here. All right. This is looking nice.
It's got it all. All right, you should have access to the booty box.
Booty box. What's in the booty box?
Let's just put corpses.
Oh, I don't. I fit them all in here because I was only.
Okay.
I don't have access to it, but I did put them all.
Yeah. How are we doing on water? Okay, a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know if we might want to put some water catchers out here for next week.
I think we'll need. Oh yeah, next week. Yeah.
Yeah, just so it fills up.
Next week, I think if class is in a good zone, dude, I'm gonna go crazy on that shit.
It's been a while, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. 'Cause I really need a lot, so I'm like, all right, what time? How much spice you got? Dude, up in here.
18,
Hell yeah.
and then okay,
There's
so
dispenser in
so
the
we
boxes.
should have. Oh yeah, here I'll jump on the ground. There you go. We should have enough power to put the large refinery down. Do you want to refine out here?
This week? I don't
Pri-
think so. I'm
Okay.
probably gonna mess with it this week.
Okay, so then in that case,
Yeah.
I'll put down. Wait, what? I just dropped off like 300 of that.
Look, is it in a crate? You might have it in a crate still.
Oh, it needs to be complex machinery. I have advanced, of course. Fuck.
Stills, yeah.
It's okay. We'll just roll with these stills.
Um,
Yeah, I'd like Tron Atreides. I thought, or Tron Ares. I thought they did a good job.
Tron Atreides.
But yeah, we got, so I mean the base is built. That's the main thing, and then now I can start like stuffing. I want to get down like as much stuff as possible so that when I break it down, it's all in like one cargo container. It's kind of the goal here.
That'd be nice. Dude, the bummer thing is like I wish you could back up these DD bases. Like they need to make a DD backup tool. Wouldn't it be nice?
So you can. there's just a 7-day cooldown, so you could like deploy your base every other week with someone. So like what you could do is have someone copy it and then they build it as like a replica. And then you could just like pick it up and throw it down, I believe every week. I'm not 100% sure on that.
When you place the fief down, there's a 7-day cooldown.
Yeah, so then you
back
can't.
it up.
Okay, so then you can just copy the base.
Yeah, with the copy tool or whatever.
Yeah, and like that's not a big deal.
Yeah, you just have to place appliances in it and all the stuff.
Well, it keeps the blueprints for all the appliances that are down. So all you need to do is just fly in the container and just
Bring the
drop.
materials.
Yeah, you just drop containers down and fill them up with the mats, then you just build it.
Yeah.
Which is what I will probably do with this base.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just humming nicely, like it. But yeah, with this setup, what is that? Four larges. We'll probably go with 5 larges or 5 spice power generators next time. And we can get to like 2.53 million. Wait, let me think about this. If we need 1.25 million to do a full large refinery to Plast. You need like 800 something thousand to do a full load of spice. Yeah, so if we had like 2.5 million water storage, we should be chilling.
Over spice and plast.
Yeah, we will be able to farm both. The thing that we want to really like speed up our time, we got to add more generators down to power more death stills.
Yeah.
It's like we would need like what I could do is like while I'm working, I could just be sitting here and running these and just keeping them filled up. So what will be important to do is we want to fill up a body box, like a cargo container full of bodies, or have 2 of them full of bodies. And then we bring that in, just drop off that container once the base is built. And then we can start filling up.
Fit in a cargo?
150.
150? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need to find out a good farm spot for him. I know the one place near the factory base really good because there's like this spawn that during the day, like every couple like 10-15 minutes
they get attacked.
Horde that comes in.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that one's good. I need to find another zone like that.
Well, look, it's 1:30. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
I'm tired of shit.
I'm gonna probably chill for the rest of the night. Maybe go do some like aluminum farming, but that's about it.
Yep. All right. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm down to farm some spice though.
Yeah, I'll be available in the evening.
Yeah, same.
All right, see ya.
Dude, I'll probably just leave my carrier out here.
All right, I'm out of here, fam. I'm gonna go snuggle with my puppy and watch some TV or something. As always, thanks for hanging out and watching. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you hit the sub button, drop the follow. I try to stream Dune as much as I can over the weekends, but Sunday is usually my day of studying. So I will catch you guys later. Upcoming games to look out for: Subnautica 2, Light No Fire, Fable. If you haven't checked those games out, please do. That is what I'll be playing next. All right, good night, guys.